Bowl of grits for breakfast. It's spam with ham for breakfast. It's scrambled with cheese for breakfast. Get on my knees, say please for breakfast. I've come a long way for breakfast. I'm happy to pay for breakfast. It's such a nice day for breakfast. Gonna change my name to breakfast. Don't make enough time for breakfast. Not supposed to drink wine for breakfast. Better wait in line for breakfast. You better stay away from my breakfast. Gonna use a gift card for breakfast. Gonna try real hard for breakfast. Start our hearts in the barn for breakfast. Can't see the big ball of yarn for breakfast. Have a moment to talk about breakfast. Don't think I can live without breakfast. Plant a seed and watch it sprout breakfast. If you hear me, then holler out breakfast. I've come a long way for breakfast. I'm happy to pay for breakfast. It's such a nice day for breakfast. Gonna change my name to breakfast. Don't make enough time for breakfast. Not supposed to drink wine for breakfast. Better wait in line for breakfast. You better stay away from my breakfast. Gonna use a gift card.
Oh boy, we're doing it. This is how we're doing it. And it's happening this way. I'm just making sure that there's no delay in the camera and the thing. There's a little bit. What can you do? What's up, Emo? What's up, Panic? Good to see y'all. Guys, welcome to you. If you are new here, first off, especially welcome to you. I am Yonder. Very nice to meet you. I hope you enjoy your time here. And if you do enjoy your time here, please do me a favor and like this video and subscribe to the channel. We're going to dive into some cozy queen battle prep. We're not going to battle the queen in this one, but we are going to do some prep work. We're going to be spending a lot of time in the swamps digging for materials to make stuff we're going to need for the queen battle. And yeah, we're going to try real hard to get that done. But anyway, thank you guys so much for being here. Do me a favor, please like the video, subscribe to the channel. If you do that, that is all I actually ask you to do. Everything else is fully optional, not necessary, certainly appreciated. But all I ask you to do is to like the video, subscribe to the channel. It helps us get the algorithm jump started. It helps the algorithm know that this is a worthy stream to push to new markets, new viewers, which is always the goal in doing this stuff. So do me a favor and please do that. Everything else is fully optional. If you guys would like to support the channel further, there's a few ways you can do that. You can become a member. You can become a member and you can get access to brand new content that I post before anybody else gets it. You get access to my stand-up comedy sets early. You get early access to the comedy sets, and you get exclusive access if you do Little Puddins or higher to my driving talks, which is the only podcast that I still release. You can get access to that if you would like. They're little quick single commute episodes that are usually around 12 to 15 minutes, give or take. So there is a quick digest, and it's just a little dive into what's going on in my head at the moment in my life. And then the stand-up comedy stuff, I record pretty much all of my stand-up comedy sets. So you guys will get to see those as you watch my set grow and come together. But yeah, those are available on the YouTube members. If you guys would like to join the Patreon is kind of like, you know, if you just really want to support even further. And the Patreon catalog goes back pretty far. There is a lot of Patreon content that dates back to 18 or 19. So I've had a Patreon for a very long time, and the content goes pretty far back. So if you guys want to go and consume some stuff that is only available on Patreon, feel free to do that. And if you guys would just like to support the channel, just throw some love out to us. There's a couple ways you can do that. In the description, in the pinned comment in chat, there is some instructions about checking the links in the description for my socials and the Discord. There's also a link to my Venmo. The Venmo takes 0% cut versus the 30% cut that YouTube takes out of their super chats. The Venmo is a much better way. You spend zero, you don't spend any more, and I don't lose any of it. The super chat takes 30%, and if that super chat comes from an iOS device, then that means that I only get 40% because Apple also takes 30% on top of YouTube's 30%. Doesn't sound too cool, right? They got to work on that, YouTube. But if you would like your chat to be displayed on the screen for everyone to see, we got Frankie here. Frankie here is the man. Frankie only takes 3%. He was my tip jar in Myrtle Beach for many, many years, hanging off the end of my mic stand. Now he does the same thing here digitally. He is our digital tip jar. And Frankie only takes 3%. And that will display your chat on the screen as well with your dono. And I've got my link tree down in the description with all of my links there. I also have some Amazon affiliate links that are there. And the link bounty link is, if any of you are creators, you could add this link bounty bot to your Discord, and anyone who wants to order anything off of Amazon can copy the link from Amazon, paste that link in your Discord, and it will generate an Amazon affiliate link for you and your content. So it is a way that just takes a couple of extra steps for your homies, and they will be able to make you money without costing them any extra money. So if you'd like to do that, link bounty link is in the description right there. My homie Adam actually created that, so I know the person personally who created this. So it's a cool thing. Check it out if you'd like. Also, if you'd like to follow any of the streamers that are friends of friends or just trying to grow their channel, they're live streamers, there's a link tree with a bunch of streamers there that you can subscribe to. Someone on that list will always be live. If you need a chat to hang out in, or just people to chat with, or some place to be where you're not alone, there's always somebody on that list that will be live. If you guys would like to follow me on Instagram or Twitter, you're welcome to do that as well. I have those links in the description, and also I have the link to my Discord, which is right there in chat. I also just posted it there, and you see how I posted it, ! Discord. You'll see it come across the screen right there, right above my head, right there. That's how you do that in chat. If you ever want to get the Discord join link, come on and be a member of Yonder Town if you'd like. And that's all the shilling that I got for you. If you'd like to do me the one thing that I actually ask everyone to do Please like the video, subscribe to the channel. All else is fully optional, but the liking and subscribing, oh, it helps so much. So if you would please do that, it would make a giant difference, and it would make me oh so happy. So how are you guys doing? I'm doing well, Emo. Thank you for asking. Panic's in the house, eating all the bananas from the banana bread. Ain't nothing in the world wrong with a good old banana bread. I love me a big old banana bread. You know what I'm saying? I love me a banana bread, and I want a lot of it. I want as much banana bread as I can. I can eat me a whole loaf of banana bread, Valish. What's up, Valish? Valish is the best of us. I could eat me a whole daggum loaf of some banana bread. You don't even want to get me started on some banana bread, because good Lord, if you ask for how much I could eat a whole loaf of it. Eat me a whole loaf of banana bread. Good Lord, I could eat me a whole bushel of bananas worth of banana bread. Could any of y'all eat a whole bushel worth of banana bread? Because I sure could eat me a whole bushel of bananas worth of banana bread. What's up, Shane? What's up, Shane? Clutch for 30 joules. That's right, dude. Clutch out here in the streets. Me and Shane hung out for a second last night out in front of my apartment complex. I should have invited you up out of the heat, Shane. I thought about that when I walked back up in. I was like, man, it feels so much better in here. And I'm like, shit, we could have had that whole conversation up here. What can you do? Lord, I get caught up sometime thinking about that. Thinking about all that banana bread I could eat, you know? Speaking of banana bread, if you're in the Austin area, you got to go to P. Terry's and get their banana bread. Good Lord, not a sponsor, but so good. Dude, yeah, you get you some banana bread from old P. Terry's. Pete, I love what Cassio said. This whole time I thought y'all were saying Pete Terry, named after the great Patrick Terry. Yeah, get you a loaf of banana bread from Pete Terry's right now. I'd do it. I'd tell you, I'd do it. I ain't even ashamed to say I'd do it. I got up super late today. I was gonna do a podcast with some friends from back home that was gonna happen tonight right before Kill Tony started, but they hit me up and said that something came up and they need to reschedule to tomorrow, which I don't mind. I'm off tomorrow too. So I went back to sleep, and y'all, I stayed asleep till 8 o'clock. I went to bed at like 5 a.m. So I stayed in bed from 5 a.m. to 8 p.m. What is wrong with me? What's up, Jason? The MVP? The MVP in the chat? Yeah, what is wrong with me, man? I'll just stay in bed, and I mean, I will sleep right on. I will sleep until I just can't no more. Like until my back starts hurting and I have to get out of bed. What can you do? I have reached out once again to my the apartment complex management about the mold that's in my ceiling. And dude, I'm hoping that they do something about it, but if they don't, man, I'm gonna have to take some matters into my own hands and contact other people that will ensure something gets done about it. But man, I'm just trying to do whatever it is that I need to do to make sure that I don't have to move, man. I don't want to have to move. I just want them to get rid of that part of the ceiling, replace whatever they got to replace. I just don't want to have to move all my shit again. And if they do say, well, you're going to have to move, I'm going to be like, well, you're going to have to pay for whatever it costs to move it, because this isn't my fault. This is your fault. And you're going to have to pay for it. But man, I hate doing that. I hate being like a Karen. And that's kind of what it is. You have to kind of be a Karen in these situations, but I hate that. Heartburn tablet. It's heartburn tablet time. You know why? Because I just made some delicious tacos. And I posted a picture in the food channel on my Discord server. Man, they look good. They taste good. They're very, yeah, be a Kyle. That's right. I don't want to be a Kyle. I just want to be a Yonder. I just want to be a Yonder. I just want to be Yonder. I don't want to be a Kyle. But you got to do certain things sometimes to ensure that you get taken care of, you know? Can't be sitting around in here breathing in all this nonsense. Oh, dude, did you still have to wait a long time? Now, did you go up to the window? Because it'll say your wait time. I'm glad you enjoyed it, by the way, though. On the app or on the phone, it will give you a much longer waiting time than the real wait time. So if you wait on the phone until it says your order's ready, come in, that wait time is murder. But usually, if you just go up to the window a few minutes after you order it, it's ready. There's like a delay in when they say it's ready and when it actually is ready. Yeah, the wait time's not good. Oh, y'all think y'all gonna get out? Think again. Think again. Oh, damn, a half-hour wait. It was busy? Shucks. Sorry, buddy. I figured on a Sunday night it wouldn't be that bad. But yeah, it is so good though. I love but I love the Tasty Bastard, and also I know, Shane, you said you don't want to go too spicy on the things. I'm telling you, man, the Tasty Bastard is not the spicy like you think. It's not, ooh, I can't breathe. It's just a nice, enjoyable spice. Like a Spice Girl, you know what I'm saying? Like a Spice Girl. Oh yeah, you'll definitely see a lot of freaks. But dude, I don't know. It's just I like the way the line works. Like you just and the line usually, if you go when it's like peak busy, that line will be wrapped around the building. But I'll go sometimes at like 3 or 4 o'clock in the morning, and the only people there are cops, so I feel extra safe. Okay, we're gonna need some more leather scraps, so let's get some stuff to feed the hogs too. Feed the hogs raspberries a bag. Raspberries, raspberries, raspberries a bag. Gothy spice, that's right. You get you some of that Queen Neffy spice. Meow, meow, meow. Give me these dandelions. Hey, you jerk. What? You coming around here? Acting like you know what we talking about? I just pretended that Grayling said something negative about Queen Neffy. Don't you say that. That's how it is, B&B. What's up, dog? How you doing? Good to see you. But just so you know, the Tasty Bastard, my favorite taco from Tyson's Tacos is ribeye and shrimp with a sriracha queso. So it's like Diablo shrimp with a little sriracha queso. And I always get an extra order of queso. Just get a little cup of queso, and I just dip every bite that I take in that shit because it's just too good, man. I love it so much. I watched Kill Tony, or I watched most of it. I had to run grab me a little sack of iceberg lettuce for my tacos. During the episode, but the guest, I forget his name, was very funny, and I had never heard of him before, which is odd, you know, that to be involved in comedy, that there is a comedian that that I might not have heard of. That's crazy to think, but they're out there. Like crazy comedians with like huge followings and Netflix specials and whatnot. And I'm like, wait, who is that? Don't you say nothing about Queen. That's not the Queen we're talking about. We're not going to battle that Queen. Popular comic on Instagram, I see. Yeah, he was funny. I should also be grabbing the mushrooms too, not just the raspberries, because it seems like mushrooms are kind of at times easier to come across than raspberries, Benjamin raspberries. So if you're wondering what it is we're doing here, I am grabbing some dandelions to feed my chickens. This episode will be much prep work. We will be doing some roaming around to find materials that we need to make things that we will need to battle the queen. And to be honest, the next couple of episodes will probably be a similar thing because it's going to be a long, tedious process, but we're still going to hang out. We're going to have fun. And we're going to talk about all sorts of things. I'm sure that we'll have some sort of a food conversation that will begin at some point that will just last indefinitely. So everybody be sure to have some sort of snack at hand soon, because you're going to wish that you had some snacks. Once we get into having these conversations about delicious grub. Yeah, those tacos that I made, they were very good. And you know, I did something that I didn't realize it until after I was already eating a couple tacos. Yeah, so dude, I'm so glad they're doing that. I've been advocating for that type of content for a very long time. And now that they have the team to be able to maneuver these sorts of things, I'm so glad they're doing it. Yeah, and I don't know I don't know anything, and I don't know much about the guy that was on Kill Tony, but I mean, I'm sure I'll start seeing more of him now. And I'll be sure to follow him on the gram. He seemed funny. I kept seeing the YouTube chat kept comparing him to Shane. Which I thought was funny, because there was a couple things that he did where I was like, he did one big ew. I was like, dude, that sounded like Shane. That's gotta be, oh yeah, that's 60 dandelions. We did a good dandelion run right there. While it's dark, we should probably go and try to catch that other serpent. I'll come out here and feed these guys later. Feed them in the morning. And the same with these guys. Let's go run and grab serpent. I was so pissed the last time because we almost had one. The sun came up and he despawned. All I needed to take was one more shot. Would have gotten him. Well, would you look at that? Dude, did y'all see what just happened? I think we got the serpent that just needed one shot last time, just now. Did you see that? Well, you got to think that, I mean, that for sure that's what it is. Like, they're going to want you to... I mean, they're going to want you to do the thing. Oh, dude, there's another one. Good, good, good. Trophy. I got the trophy. Let me see if I can get one that's further down the way here. Dude, 3 serpents in one run would be legendary. So we've already gotten 2. Dude, a 3 serpent run? I think that might be a record. People just have to have something to complain about, dude. But I tell you what it is I think that, like, if y'all remember when William used to, like, kind of address the haters, that it sort of made it worse. Oh my God, a 3rd serpent. Dude, that's a record. 3 serpents? Have you guys ever seen that? Any Valheim veterans? Because I know 2 servants is nuts on one run, but 3? That means the next few trips I make, I won't even find one. Oh my God, there is a 4th serpent out here, guys. Dude, a 4 serpent run right before daylight, 4 serpents. I'm gonna start drowning. Dude. That's pretty wild. 4 serpents. Okay, but to finish my point of what I was saying, well, the thing about them doing it with Hans too, Panic, because Hans and William both had this thing where they would address the haters. They would literally address it. So once the haters know that you're paying attention to what they're saying, they're going to run with that. So I think that's the thing that, William used to do with the Cracker Barrel Kids stuff. Hans used to do it with saying all of these guys are talking shit in the comments. Once they hear that someone has done that, and I'm pretty sure that like Dedrick's also probably addressed the fact that people are talking shit. Like you kind of it's sort of like that's the kind of thing, that's the kind of energy that these dorks run with, you know? But yeah, I don't know, man. That's one of the reasons why, like, man, I know that Kill Tony is so much bigger now than it was when I was getting on. But man, I'm a sensitive little bitch sometimes when it comes to stuff like that, and I don't want to. I would hate to subject myself to that sort of outcome, you know? Dude, I can't believe we got 4 serpents. Four serpents in a single run. That's a record. And yeah, people on YouTube will all like it's that's the thing about comedy. Is for someone who's never done it, who can sit at a card table with their friends or sit around a pizza and make people laugh while they're just eating and talking shit, they will look at the stand-up comedy and be like, oh, I could do that. Oh, I could easily do that. But yeah, I mean, I get sensitive sometimes about things when somebody is like overcritical of my performance or something like I like they don't understand. Like when you're an artist, you walk off stage every single time for the most part thinking, wow, that could have gone better. I fucked this up. I did this wrong. This went badly. That is constantly looming in the back of our minds a lot as creatives, as artists. So when somebody comes up and they're like, hey, I notice whenever something doesn't go well in your stream or your jokes, and you say like, anyway, afterwards or whatever, you know, you kind of like, you know, maybe just pushing past it. You don't let them know that. And I'm like, dude, I do this for a living. Like, you have to address when something doesn't really go well, or they're not going to trust you. But that'll bother me. If I get on Kill Tony and multiply those, oh, well, this could have gone better, or this is that. And I mean, when I first got on, everybody was saying, oh, this guy's just doing Mitch Hedberg, because I was just doing one-liners. Like, Mitch Hedberg is the only comedian ever that can do one-liners. I'm not dressing up like the fucking guy, like that one dude that... I'm not even trying to talk shit. I'm just saying, like... And everybody will always bring up Timmy. Like, oh, what about Timmy No Breaks then? I've known Timmy for a long time. I've known Timmy. I know Tim Stiefler. I know Tim. He is not unaware. He is not unaware of his situation. He was doing characters the whole time. That's what he's done. You can be Panic all you want, buddy. But yeah, you feel free to feel that way. But I myself would rather be respected. I mean, I guess he's a nice enough guy, but like he's I don't know if you guys know this, like he's like he's banned from doing the mic at the mothership. Specifically because of the Mitch thing. But see, that's the thing, like, honestly, I was exactly where you are. And I guess you guys are witnessing it from like afar, and I'm like here in it. But like after you kind of get called out for that, you think, oh, well, you know, maybe he'll establish himself as himself eventually. But that's not happening. Like, it's still just going all in on this. It's just going all in on this character still. And I'm like, man, you gotta do your own thing in this stuff. Like, you can inadvertently sound like someone else And then that's who you are. Like the guy that was on Kill Tony tonight, everybody was like, oh, he's just doing Shane. And like, I get it. Like Shane has a pretty iconic delivery and voice. Anyone who sounds remotely like that is going to be, but that, I get that. But like, to blatantly come out and do this thing and be aware that you're doing this thing is wild work. But I mean, a lot of people are into it. A lot of people like it. Because it's not like, and I'll bring it back to Timmy. It's not like Timmy who is aware of this situation. He's fully aware of what he's doing, and he's like actively making a mockery of it. He is kind of mocking the fact that he does this. And if you ever get to see Timmy, I'm not gonna spoil the joke that he does, but he has a thing where he addresses the fact that like this leather jacket is a prison. And he spent a lot of time doing a lot of characters, and he's like hating the fact that that's the one that made him famous. $27 serpent meat out of that one single run. That's got to be a record. Well, that's the thing is like anybody, I don't know if you guys noticed, Pat O'Neill also does one-liners. Pat O'Neill is a one-liner guy. Anybody can do one-liners in the Hedberg voice. Like that's literally anybody can do that. I just personally think it's hilarious when wait, I don't have any honey. Or any more mushrooms? Well, the hogs are not getting these mushrooms. And I'm glad that I did not feed them to them. Always got more honey in the hive. There's always honey in the banana stand. Where's the rest of the honey? Like, there must not have been a lot of... These must not have been... Oh, there's only 3, okay. Well, that's enough. I don't think anybody's really talking about spiritual struggles here. Well, I mean, you kind of have to, you have to see something like that coming, you know? You have to see something like that coming. Because he's actively impersonating a much more popular comedian, and that's the point. Like, that's the whole thing. And it's just... It's not like somebody who has done like a string of characters and the one that everyone latches onto the most is a dice like Timmy did. But you know, what do I know? I'm just a guy. I'm just a guy that left my hometown to come to Austin to do the comedy thing. And find my own voice. What's up, Ginge? How you doing, buddy? Oh, no. let's go check our let's go check our thingamabobs here. We are all just learning. That is a fact. We just leave it. This root is pulsating with energy, but it says the glow is fading. Whenever you get to where you can use the eater foods, they should give you an extra food slot. The Aussie care. Oh man, you know, I appreciate it, dude. Just to reiterate, man, never necessary, always appreciated. Which one of these did I put? It was the right one that I picked. Love is the goal, but you can't squeeze so hard. You know how the how Lenny loved those animals so much, those puppies so much, you would squeeze them too hard and it would kill them. You can't squeeze so hard. I hear that, Ginge. Good to see you, buddy. Glad you're here. All right. We'll need some more barley. I bet I don't have any out here, do I? No, we gotta... Yeah, we gotta go to the plains. All right. Barley. We gotta plant some barley back. Dude, those tacos were so good. Have to go grab another glass of beverage in a second. All right, that's plenty. That'll be good. The frog hopping contest thing. What's that? I don't even think I know what that is. I appreciate that, B&B, but just to reiterate a thing that we've brought up in here before, I'm on your side and I agree with everything you're saying, and I am also spiritually on your side. I just don't ever want this place to become I don't want this place to become a preachy spot. I could want every single one of you guys to watch a movie that I think everybody should watch. And it's a beautiful movie and it could change your life. But if all I do is talk about that movie and how much you should watch it, and I incessantly bring up the fact you should talk about this movie, it's going to make people resent the movie. And I know that this isn't a movie that we're talking about here, but I'm just saying. Just take that as an example. And do with it what you will. If our goal is to bring people to salvation, should take into account the things that would push them away from it as well. Re-up all of my porridge. They take bullfrogs. Oh, yeah. Oh, ain't nothing wrong with a little frog jumping. Ain't nothing wrong with a little frog hump. Whoa. There is something big wrong with frog humping. There ain't a whole lot wrong with frog jumping, I reckon. All right, well. See what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go ahead and go grab another glass of drink. I'll be right back. Give me a second, y'all. Oh, damn. Genetically modified frogs. Genetically modified frogs. All right, so we got plenty of seeker aspect. All right, I guess we'll go swamping for a while. Let's go to this one. Oh yeah, dude. Beyond, especially if you got some the kind of frogs that'll do long jumping, will make some hellacious frog legs. Let's go get some materials from over here. R.I.P. Jeff. He was a good Jeff. I wonder if me setting up all of those workbenches prevents the hoppy jumpies from spawning. Uh-oh, something. Game's not saving. Something's about to crash. Oh, I could feel it. Trying to save it before it crashed, but it's crashing now. What's going on? Is the cam freezing up too? Something's going on. Hold on. This is weird. do a speed test. Oh, wow. Okay, well, it's cranked up now, but it took a second for it to get going. Yeah, this is weird. Okay, we got Blob Trophy. I don't really care about them entrails. I do care about that hoppy jumpy over there, though. Oh, it's not a hoppy jumpy at all. It's just a bottom knob on a green tree. Yeah, it was something weird going on there. You know what? I'm gonna get rid of all of the... all these workbenches to see if it'll spawn some more things. Around here. What's up, emo? I hear that. I hear that, B&B. 100%. I just would prefer that you know, we keep the stuff that goes on in here for the topic that people are here for, you know. We're doing good, Emo. How are you doing this morning? It's hard to run up on the things that you really want out here in these swamps. And yeah, you don't, and I don't expect you to feel sorry for what you said either, B&B. All I truly expect is just that, my wishes about topics of conversation and certain things be respected. You know. It's the prodigal son, not necessarily the proverbial one. Maybe you should go and listen to my song, My King's Wisdom, Black and Blue. Oh, fuck. Oh, I need to go and swap that up while I'm thinking about it here. Of course I do. I do know the truth. What I also know is how to share that truth without annoying someone past hearing it. And the thought process of, well, I'm going to share this anyway, I don't care who I annoy, is not the right thought process to go through when you're trying to bring someone to the light. You want people to hear the thing that you're saying. Therefore, you should speak to them in a language that they will hear rather than one that they will actively ignore. which is surely something you can understand, right? Okay, it's morning. Let's go feed all of our animals. Oh yeah, that's actually a good one. You know, once something has been made salty, it cannot lose its salty taste. You don't want things to be too salty. B&B, have you ever listened to my song My King's Wisdom, by the way, or for that point any of my original music? I'm just curious. Because I don't think that you have, because of how you're reacting to the things I'm requesting here. But I think you should. Specifically my songs, My King's Wisdom, Breadline. There's several. Damn it. Yeah, my thing is always, and like I am a Christian. My policy for public things in this situation has always been the same. Keep your politics and your religion to yourself. You're not going to convince anyone in this you're not going to convince anyone on this platform to believe what you believe. That's always been my policy on everything. Specifically on Discord. For Discords that I've managed or moderated, It's always been the same. Once again, B&B, I'm going to give you a bit of homework right here, right now. And if you do care for me in any way, you will go and listen to this right now and then not come back until you have heard these things so that you will know what sort of thing we're dealing with here. Start with this one. And if you don't listen to it, or if you let it go in one ear and out the other, then you don't care for me or respect me or my wishes in any way. Those two songs right there, that's a good start. Those are music that's music that I've publicly released, that my name is tied to, with all of my beliefs and all of my things. Panic, I've tried to say that 100 times in here, dude, and I respect everyone. I respect everyone's opinions, but that door has to swing both ways. Like, we can't be like Lenny and squeeze too tightly. We will kill the puppy. What's up, Adam? Did you get your phone back, brother? By the way, guys, that link bounty that I was talking about in the very beginning of this episode, if you guys were here to hear that, Adam here, Chicken Tenders Are Good, is the guy who created that. So definitely be clicking that link. Let's go back to the swamp. Let's go to another part of the swamp this time. Damn, that sucks, bro. Well, you got a new phone. Oh, wait. Duh. Should have known that was a stupid thing to do there. But no, I do use my words to I saw that you were on there with Hans today. That's right. Adam was on a podcast today with my brother Hans Kim. My brother Hansi. Hansi scheme. Aw, what a greeting. He got me. So you didn't listen to either of those songs as I requested, huh? Noted. Noted. I hear that. Been there, done that, brother. Yeah, there's a here's and I'm not speaking specifically about Black and Blue here. Like, so I don't want this to I don't want this to come across like that. So don't don't think that's what's happening here. But there's too many people who try to have the religious discourse with me, not knowing my background and my extensive study of the Bible and my raising and my understanding of the rules of how the Bible suggests one should minister to others and actively spread the word of God. So it's like, and B&B, what Panic is doing is the right thing. You should have this conversation privately, not here publicly in my YouTube chat, because first off, like, I've sort of blatantly requested multiple times that these sort of things not be discussed here. So, by all means, continue this conversation in the Discord. But this sort of thing is the sort of thing that Paul warned against, that the Sadducees and the Pharisees would do. That's what's happening here. That's why I'm anti this sort of quote unquote anti-ministering. And the reason I call it anti-ministering is because it doesn't have the desired effect that ministering should have. Ministering should bring people closer instead of push them further away. Well, I don't think that you're noticing the correct thing here. Because deep conversations is something that we have all the time. When it comes to something that I am passionate about, like religion specifically, which is something I am quite passionate about, this is like it's like washing a car with muddy water. You're washing the car, but you don't understand how dirty it is making the vehicle look. And like I'm being very, very, very respectful. I'm being very, very respectful in this situation. I would appreciate hell yeah, RM. You love to hear that. Big fan of the chili. Big chili fan. Dude, them tacos that I made, they were so good. Oh, I was saying this earlier and I got distracted by God knows what. Dude, I didn't even realize it until after I was eating the tacos. I didn't season my taco meat at all because the last few times I've made anything with ground beef, I haven't seasoned it at all so that I could save the grease for some beef tallow. And I realized that after I made the taco meat, I was like, dude, I didn't salt and pepper this at all. Literally all I put on this was the taco seasoning packet. And oh, let me tell you, sure turned out nice. Sure turned out nice. The yeah, the Wendy's chili used to be great, and I don't know if it still is, but I do know that one of my buddies posted the portion sizes on the chili has like dwindled down to where the little cup that they give you the chili in is about the size of a single cracker. B&B, I'm going to ask you one more time. Have you listened to either of those songs that I posted and asked you to listen to? because I truly don't think you realize who. I truly don't realize you think you realize who you're talking to when you say things like this. And once again, I'm being very, very respectful to you. I don't think I need any of this stuff either. Maybe dude, I do. I 100% do believe everything that you believe. You're just not hearing. You're being blinded by something here, and I'm still hoping that you will listen to those songs that I wrote, so that you will understand how closely our belief systems are. But it's, if you don't mind me saying, and even if you do mind, I don't care, I'm going to say it, but you bring in the, like, that I'm sort of denying the things that my grandmother taught me is, like, very disrespectful and quite ungodly of you to do. That's it's an unnecessarily rude thing to bring up, buddy. I do believe everything that I wrote and sang as it came from my mind and soul. But I don't think that you're able to understand that what you're doing is, instead of bringing people closer to God, you're driving people farther away from Him. Which, if that's your goal, you should continue what you're doing. But if that's not your goal, you should consider how this thing that you're doing is coming across. And at this point, to continue to speak out in the way that you're doing is only glorifying yourself. Which is what the Apostle Paul preaches. And you know, you say you've listened to all of them. I'm still not believing that you stepped away when I asked you to a moment ago to, like, listen to them again and refresh your memory about, you know, what these songs are talking about. and the messages that are in them. What's up, Ginge? Welcome back to you, brother. There's me a hoppy jumpy. That's jerk. I'd really rather not, buddy. I'd really rather not. Not here. Yep. That is correct. Me too, RM. Big Valheim guy. And we're doing all right out here. Coming up with a few hoppy jumpies on each trip. I'm just a notch in your bedpost, but you're just a line in a song. I'll drop your heart, break a neck, you save me from your own team. That's exactly what we're saying, B&B. These words are useless. Instead, minister through your actions and not your words typed into a YouTube chat. Yes. Come here, super hoppy jumpy. Get behind me, Wraith. Get ye behind me, Wraith. Oh, yeah. The words and planning, though, in this particular instance, have already been written. It's just some people vastly misunderstand. And then drastically hinder the outcome versus adding to the kingdom, so to speak. Well, in my song, My King's Wisdom, the chorus it's a song about my dad that I wrote for my dad. And the chorus is, the fattened calf still living, but my kingdom all should know that when the trumpet sounds from glory, I'll be on the side with hope. And when I finally meet my maker after all that we've been through, I'll thank him both for Jesus and a king like you. Just talking about my dad. So I have no problem putting that stuff out there in my music. But I don't want my YouTube channel to become a soapbox for something that is going to have an adverse effect than I want it to. I want to bring people to that understanding of, I want people to come to the outcome that B&B wants as well. I just have a much different method of getting that point across. And that song Breadline, it says, work hard for my dollar, work hard for my name, bend my knee each morning to the Father I'll pray, for when I meet Jesus in mansion I'll stay, till then I'm eating off the bread line. So let's do this. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's go to the very first thing on my phone right there. Do you see what that is in the corner right there? It's always on. Right there in my phone. It's on the top. It's on the front page. Let's see. We're doing and I'm guessing that'll be a 1 Timothy maybe. Oh, well, Panic got rid of the one that I was going to look up, so I guess that sucks. Oh, yeah. I get that 100%. Yep. It is good, and it is pleasing. But just so you know, yeah, I don't think there is a 223 there. Ah, well, see, that's where we gotta specify. And then 223. Opponents must be gently instructed in the hope that God will grant them repentance, leading them to a knowledge of the truth. Gently instructed. This is aggressive. Aggressive instruction gets no one anywhere positively. See, I'm not going to go into it because I don't want this stream to devolve into a biblical argument between two people who are on the same side, because that does no good. Yeah. Well, I know, I just read it. That's what I was doing. I have a Bible app on the front page of my phone. There's just a much more effective way to minister is what I'm saying, and I've been there, and I have been part of many ministries throughout my life. That's hilarious. Exactly. See, that's kind of the point that I was sort of trying to make in the beginning, is that even though I believe this, I believe these same things that you're talking about will turn people away. Well, now we don't have to go deleting any messages. Now, I don't know how to undelete a message. But that's not what I want to do. That's my way of showing respect, is not like I'm respecting the things that B&B is saying by allowing them to be said here on my platform. go. Yeah, that's exactly what I was trying to say is like, man, like buddy, I believe what you believe, but you know, time and a place. And unfortunately this ain't it. You know? And the thing is like, cause I do get passionate about things as well. And I have a proclivity for droning on about a subject for far too long once I get into a passionate thing. So I don't want to like I don't want to be in a position to where I'm like passionately talking about something that is going to turn off a majority of my viewers. Because as much as I want to add to the kingdom and bring the glory, so to speak, that's not the point of this channel. And nor do I think it should be the point of everything that I do. I do got to hit the head real quick, though, and I'll be right back, guys. Give me just a second. I'm sorry I got into this. I'm sorry I'm sorry I devolved into what I did, but time and a place, you know? I just hate now too that like I think every single one of his messages in the chat now has been deleted. And I don't know how to undo that because that's not what I wanted to happen here. Shit. That kind of sucks. But what can you do? Yeah, I know. It just sucks that like that's how this is. That's how this situation is coming to a close. Like there's no resolution. That's almost as if to say I can't handle the things you're saying. Because I mean, it's not. I don't think any of the things that he was saying was worth deleting or worth removing him from the chat. But here we are. And it can't be undone. I don't think it can. I'm gonna look. Trying to go in and undo what's been done here, but I don't think that I can. Yeah, fuck, it can't be fixed. Oh well. Win some, you lose some, I guess. Well, Panic, unfortunately, I don't believe BNB is able to respond now because I don't think they can send any more messages. Fuck. Well, that sucks. I think it kind of goes without saying at this point, but just for future reference, if I'm not stepping in to silence someone, no one else should either. None of my moderators, like, don't. Okay, there he is, so he can. All right, good. I didn't want anyone to be silenced or anyone to feel like they can't be silenced. Or that they can't speak. on a thing I just don't want. I want people to come to the understanding as much as you do. They're just not going to come to it this way. And you gotta just take my word for that. How many do we got? 18 ain't enough. $18 and no trophies. Yeah, I know to go into my settings and community moderation, and I know how to do all that. I just went and looked, and his name wasn't in there. It was just all of his messages in this chat got deleted at once. I appreciate it, though, buddy. I just once that happens, I don't think that you can delete messages. Man, I'd like to get at least an even 20 before I go back. BNB, you're always welcome here. I just do I do ask you man to man to just please respect my wishes and don't get preachy in the chat, because I would rather that not happen here. And I would appreciate it as not to, I want to avoid bringing this up, but this is my channel. And I would really appreciate it if my wishes would be respected on my channel. Oh, damn. I was hoping that those things would be a hoppy jump and not just another skeleton. I hear that, roadkill. You mean I got rid of the chat translation thing. The auto translation. That bird scared the shit out of me just then. I thought something was coming after me. That's hilarious, roadkill. Well, Panic, you gotta, well, I disagree. I think, Panic, you just gotta come to terms with living with the stuff that you say. Because you say you think you have zero self-control, but you'll be deleting so much shit. Dude, no worries at all, BNB. We're all friends here. You'll be deleting so much shit that, like, that isn't even, like, is not worth deleting. Like, you'll delete stuff that's, like, not even close to worth deleting.
Mm.
So I think you just need to come to terms with, you know, just being cool with what you said. What's up, Boom? Hello to you. I don't think I need any of this stuff that I really just kept, but I kept some of it. I got some root stuff somewhere over here, I believe. There. Meow, 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 meow. Okay, and we got how many blob trophies? One blob trophy. Where did I put those vials? Oh, I need one more. All right. Probably should have waited until I had a handful of those. Blob trophies. Dude, I would love to smoke, but I haven't had anything in a minute, and to be honest, I can't. Like, the longer I hang out here in this place, the more I realize I probably could get away with smoking in here, but I've gone too long now to not. We all do that, Panic. We all do that. Don't. It ain't worth worrying about. See if removing some of these workbenches around here. Changed anything. I don't think that it did. I did eat some edibles last night. That was nice. But man, I do miss the ritual of grabbing the grinder, packing up the GB. Yeah, dude, I actually just watched The Order of the Phoenix recently, too. I watched Deathly Hallows Part 2 yesterday. Man, it's so good. All these people that are just pissed off at J.K. Rowling because of her beliefs. And they're all just like shitting on Harry Potter, being like, man, it's a kid's story anyway. The books aren't really that good. There's so much better stories out there. I'm like, dude. Ironically, to say this when I'm defending a children's series, but grow up. Grow up. Harry Potter is great. It's one of the greatest, the Battle of Good and Evil stories ever told outside of like religious texts. It's such a great story. Ooh. Yeah, dude, just that locket that she was wearing around her neck, completely unaffected by its presence. Meanwhile, like, the ring was destroying Dumbledore's hand. The locket was literally driving Ron, Harry, and Hermione crazy. But she's just wearing it. She's just wearing it every day. Unaffected. That's the scary part. Well, no, because she didn't have the locket. She didn't have the locket during Goblet of Fire. I mean, during Order of the Phoenix, I mean. She didn't have it then. She came into possession of the locket from Mundungus Fletcher somewhere around like Half-Blood Prince. The end of Half-Blood Prince, beginning of Deathly Hallows, give or take. Oh yeah, well there's a lot of people that are jealous of her success, especially given the fact that she has such a traditional view about certain things. And a lot of people also are misrepresenting the views that she actually has and putting words in her mouth. Which I think is a silly thing for them to be doing. Oh yeah, I love the behind the scenes footage too, because it also shows you like the guy who played Vernon was apparently a beloved person on set. Like people really loved the actor who portrayed Vernon Dursley. Such a sweet man. They said that he would start telling these old stories, and by the end of his stories there would just be countless people gathered around to just listen to him talk. Yeah, it probably is a psyop. Though Fred and George Weasley, they were doing their part. I didn't see a single hoppy jumpy on this trip. That is sadly depressing. Yeah, growing up, my dad didn't. My dad and the Christian school that I went to, they didn't want us. They didn't want us reading Harry Potter, but didn't matter because I watched the movies anyway. And I started the movies before I got into the books. Like I knew that the books existed, and I had friends that were reading them early on. But I started reading the books after The Order of the Phoenix came out. So the first book that I read before the movie came out was the Half-Blood Prince. Let's see. When did it come out? The movie came out in 01. It came out in 97. So what's crazy is that movie came out in 1997, right before my the book came out in 97, right before my 11th birthday. So if I would have gotten into the books when I was 11, dude, the amount of supportive I would be right now compared to how supportive I already am would be drastically different. I did. I went the wrong way. Yeah, they did not want me to. They did not want me to be. But see, that almost pushed me into it. That almost pushed me to it. To like. Hey man, like, kind of telling people what to do forces them to do the opposite thing. Dude, for real. I just slowly morphed into Hagrid. After all this time, it just happened. Okay, where should we go now? I still want to get some more. Yeah, honestly, I could have. It could have gone bad. Like, it could have gone worse. Like me getting turned against Harry Potter from an early age because I would buy into the nonsense that the church was trying to turn it into this great evil. Even though it was like a tremendously wholesome thing. Okay, we got some hoppy jumpies right here out of the gate. We got 2 hoppy jumpies. Come on to me, oh yes. Come on to me, oh no. Oh, there's nothing that you can say to me. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, no, 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 meow. Meow, no, 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 meow. No, 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 no. Yeah, it's not. It's not about the magic. It's about the battle between good and evil. And good wins. Good wins every time. That's always like kind of in that couple of days of exchanges that I had with Nesbit, that's why I was like pretty adamant in saying that, like, hey man, like, there's so much more good out there than there is bad. And it will win. The good will win. Even the dimmest light can cast away the darkest dark, so long as it is shining. And that's literally a line from Harry Potter. Dumbledore says that. We may find that happiness can be found even in the darkest of times if one only remembers to turn on the light. I love that. Everybody's pissed off at J.K. Rowling, and they're not even realizing that Dumbledore is gay. She wrote Dumbledore in the story as gay and having like a very in-depth relationship with Grindelwald. Gotta grab some turnip seeds when I see them. All right, now let's go get the boat and we'll scoot across to that other to that other swamp. Yeah, that would have been the thing that would have yeah, that would have been the thing that would have driven the church crazy. Ooh, Hoppy Jumpy snuck up and surprised me. Did it not give me the ooze? It sure didn't. It shot all the way over there. Give me the ooze. Give me the ooze. Dude, this is actually a really good trip for Hoppy Jumpies tonight. I mean, the books definitely go more in depth about like specifically how Dumbledore felt when he met him as a child. By the way, I don't know if any of you guys are into audiobooks or things like that, but Audible right now has full cast Harry Potter audiobooks that are so good. And a lot of the people who are part of the cast, people like Keira Knightley and Hugh Laurie and folks like that, are being canceled because of their involvement, which I personally think is ridiculous, because I mean, they're acting like Harry Potter isn't an iconic storyline that countless generations are going to enjoy until the end of time, and that they're blessed enough to be a part of it. Like, dude, we get to live in a world in where this exists. Like, this story is a real thing and that exists. You know what? We'll just go put the boat next to the thing that says boat. That'll be easier to find. There are little things in the movies. Namely, there's one part in The Order of the Phoenix at the very, very end where it's, you know, Voldemort is in Harry's head and he goes like basically like you'll never know love, you'll never know joy or friendship, and I feel sorry for you. Which is kind of the vibe. Oh yeah, don't get me wrong, I love Lord of the Rings, I think equally as much as I love Harry Potter. I also had the Lord of the Rings books. And I am currently drudging my way through the Silmarillion because I want more of the lore of the rings, if you will. I fell asleep to the Fellowship last night. Oh yeah, dude. You know what I love? I love thinking that like Dumbledore could have been one of the Blue Wizards. One of the Blue Wizards. You never know their name. He just exists throughout time, but it doesn't work because Dumbledore actually exists in like a real world time and not like a ageless form like Middle Earth. But man, I do love it. It is kind of almost historical. It's like a really long version of like it's like a really long version of like Leviticus and Numbers. Let's see what you make of this. It's honestly kind of fun just throwing these fireballs over there and just decimating, bro. It's kind of enjoyable. Yeah, the fire staff is awesome. The legit you shall not pass, bro. You cannot pass. It's also pretty sick that we get Sir Ian McKellen. He's like 80-something years old, and he is coming back now to reprise the role of Gandalf in The Hunt for Gollum. Which I believe in the timeline, I think, takes place between the end of the Battle of Five Armies and the beginning of the Fellowship. And encapsulates some of the time period from Bilbo leaving the ring with Frodo. So a lot of people don't know this. Like in the movie, it's like Bilbo leaves and leaves the ring with Frodo. And then it seems like just a short amount of time passes. And then Gandalf comes back. Is it secret? Is it safe? But there's like a significant amount of time that passes. I don't know exactly. I think it's somewhere around like 50 years or something like that. How much time passes between Frodo receiving the ring and beginning the journey? 17 years. Okay, so 17 years passes between the time of... So Frodo has the ring for a significant amount of time before the Fellowship of the Ring is formed and the journey to Mordor begins. I'm still doing good, Emo. Nothing's changed. Nothing has changed since I previously said I was doing good. We are still doing good now. Yeah, it doesn't, okay, big hoppy jumpy. Yeah, it doesn't lend any semblance of possibility that that much time had passed. Okay, a blob trophy, 4 ooze. That's nice. I'm hoping for more blobs in the nighttime. Oh, but we got one nasty blob back here. Oh, what do you make of the fire? Ha! Big light work of a wraith, huh? Is that a big nasty hoppy jumpy over here? Is that a big nasty hoppy jumpy? Okay, and we got 3 now. 3 blob trophies. I do think Tales from the Middle Earth would be good. There's a lot of really cool YouTube channels that are out there for these topics. Like there's one good one that's called Lore of the Rings, where he does deep dives into specific characters from the series that don't get a lot of play in the movies. Like my most fascinating character is Tom Bombadil, and that's one of the redeeming qualities of the Rings of Power series on Amazon that is almost universally hated by people who are adamant about the lore being perfect, which I'm gonna be honest, I'm very forgiving on that front. Like I understand that certain things aren't gonna be perfect and that there are gonna be certain aspects of the lore that get misrepresented or somewhat lost. But for me, that there's a big hoppy jumpy over there and another wraith. For me, that instead of making me angry, pushes me to go and research and learn accurately learn the lore, you know? Okay, now we got another blob trophy. But yeah, that pushes me to go and like learn more of the lore. Like watching The Hobbit and The Rings of Power, and then going back and watching the cartoon version of The Hobbit. Pushed me to watch the Silmarillion. I mean, to listen to the Silmarillion on audiobook. Oh, but back to the Harry Potter audiobook thing, though. If any of you have ever been remotely interested in that thing, those full cast Harry Potter audiobook readings are incredible. And I haven't even listened to them yet. I know they're incredible. It has to be. It's the story. And it's a great cast reading these roles. The great Hugh Laurie, I believe, is reading for Dumbledore. And I think that Keira Knightley reads for Umbridge. But I personally enjoy Andy Serkis Andy Serkis read the audiobook for The Hobbit. And he also is reading the Silmarillion. And it's good. It's a lot to get through. It's a lot of lore. The Rings of Power is getting a third season. And I'm so glad too, because everybody was talking about, oh, maybe it won't. And I'm like, dude, it needs to. And I mean, I'm gonna watch it, obviously. But the Rings of Power are just a couple of chapters at the end of the Silmarillion. But I personally enjoy the Rings of Power a lot. And I'm going to do a rewatch of that whole series soon. So I'll be probably taking a couple of nights off from streaming. Or I'll do what I normally do like a moron and just stay up all night. After a stream. Like tonight. I might do it. That's what I did the other day. I just stayed up and watched all of Tires. Ooh, what do I spy over here? Fire staff rips, dude. Oh, hoppy jumpy. Come to me, hoppy jumpy. There's a lot of wraiths out tonight. Thank you, Emo. Yeah, I don't know when the third season is supposed to come out, though. It should be sometime at the end of the year. Yeah, November 11th it'll premiere. So just a couple months away. Oh my God, that's so exciting. It will debut with a 4-episode premiere, rolling out its 8 episodes across 3 fast-paced weekly drops, ending on November 25th. So we'll have the whole thing throughout the course of the month. I love that. I want to be able to binge a good bit to start with. Like I'm a big watch something twice, back to back guy. I want to get the idea of it in my system with one quick watch through, and then I want to continue to watch it again. over and over. Like, I want to binge watch it to start with, then I want to watch it again. Like something like that. Like for Tires, I watch Tires, and I don't think I've ever done a rewatch of those. But of something like an interesting thing like Rings of Power, I'll definitely have to do multiple watches of that. And honestly, I thought about rewatching this season of Tires because this season was great. And not the other ones are not, but dude, this season there was a lot of really cool shit that went down in this season. A lot of interesting topics that get covered and brought up. R.I.P. Skelly Skellies. Skelly Kapowski. But I want that. I want to be able to binge. $28 of $50. This is a good run for Hoppy Jumpies. And Lord Abominations galore. Dr. Quinn, Medicine Woman. That's funny. I went through that. I went through and I would like go back and rewatch like Cheers, which I caught the ass end of. The same with Frasier, the spinoff. I loved Frasier. Such a good show. But dude, I cannot for the life of me get myself to sit down and go through any amount of like The Big Bang Theory or How I Met Your Mother or any of that stuff. I just can't even force myself to enjoy that. China Beach? I don't remember China Beach. I've been to a couple of China beaches, you know what I'm saying? Oh, Xena Warrior Princess. What was her name? Was that Lucy Lawless? Because she came into Parks and Rec towards the end to marry Ron Swanson. She became Ron Swanson's wife. Which is perfect. Like, the only woman that we can see Ron Swanson with is literally Xena, the warrior princess. Hey, watch this. Got it there. Ooh, Hoppy Jumpy. Out in the distance. He's out in the seas. He's all alone. And he's gonna wish he had some friends. I know that didn't rhyme. Terminated. Oh man, China. Oh dude, I haven't seen Eurotrip in a long time. I bet that's a fun rewatch. See, that's a fun movie. Those are fun movies to watch. Those 90s movies that you couldn't get away with making anymore. I bet that would be a lot of fun to watch. 30 of 50. I kind of want to get a full stack. Oh, I love getting 2 of them at once. Oh, I didn't. I'll take that lox meat though. Robin of lox meat. Yeah, I don't mind things being a bit woke. A lot of people will like let that turn them off to a good show, but I don't care. I can eat around the things I don't like on my plate to enjoy the things that I do like. Wow, that was a great analogy right there. Can we take a moment to appreciate how great of an analogy that was right there, just out of the gate? You know, I hear people say it sometimes about my analogies, but sometimes I impress myself. That one was good. All right, Emo. Have a good night. Thank you. And guys, thank you for the subs. We are at 3056 right now. We have gained a couple of new subscribers since the beginning of this one. Man, I need to get a portal to this swamp. This is a good harvesting swamp for hoppy jumpies, I believe. Oh no, actually it is the other side along with this one. So I can just boat across. But yeah, we dropped a couple of subscribers the other day. We got to 3056. And we actually got to 3057, but we lost a couple along the way there. For whatever reason, you know. Oh, dude. Big hoppy jumpy energy out here. $32 of 50. Hell yeah. These are good numbers. We might actually get to a full stack before we go back. I might just wait. I might just wait out and keep wandering through these swamps. Because they keep spawning. And dude, I think that the common denominator is that these are not swamps that I just piled up workbenches all around. To stop things from spawning. But yeah, the whole subscription dropping thing, you lose some from time to time. And I think that's going to be more prevalent now than later. I mean, now than before, rather. Because now YouTube is very closely monitoring user activity. And it's going to be a lot easier for users' activity to be flagged as bot activity. I got a feeling there's a hoppy jumpy right here somewhere. This just seems like a hoppy jumpy area. Ugh. I had the wrong feeling. Not a hoppy jumpy at all, but one of these jerks. They're just obnoxious at this point. It's just like a big troll. Quickest abomination kill yet? Maybe. Maybe. What do you guys think? What's all that noise coming from? Oh, those were leeches trying to bite me down there? Is that what that was coming from? Oh, how about this? Didn't like that much, did you? There's Hoppy Jumpy. Is that two of them or just... Nah, it's just one. The reflection in the water got me all confounded. That should be 35. 33? I was overcounting. I had only gotten one since I last looked. Oh, there's another one. Oh, two more. Would you look at that? Now that's 35. When I was 35. Guys, I haven't had any sweet tea in some time. I haven't been making any sweet tea in quite a while either. But I got a thing of sugar the other day. I still haven't made any yet. but I think that it is only a matter of time before I do so. How are you doing, Rosa? It's very good to see you. I am doing well. The mold situation, I have sent another maintenance request in with pictures, and I have received 0 correspondence still. So I am literally giving them all of the benefit of the doubt. And basically, I'm giving them every opportunity to either contact me with information or let me know of a planned next step. I'm giving them every opportunity so that whenever I make whatever decision I decide to make next about moving forward with this situation, that I will have covered my ass in every way that I can. But it's not an ideal living situation. It's not a situation that anyone should be expected to continue to live in. And whenever it comes time for me to seek out any sort of legal help in this matter, I'll have my documented correspondence and their lack of response to said correspondence. I haven't had a rest buff in a minute. I should pop a fire down while I'm still out here. I've still got like just a few more of these hoppy jumpies I want to harvest before I head back to get rested. There's one. Good. Glad you are. And I am too. I'm glad that I'm moving forward with this, but I do. Ooh, big hoppy jumpy. Ooh, ooh, ooh. And another one, and another one. And an elite drogger. .44, we got the old Hank Aaron number. of ooze. And there's another wraith over there. Our sword's almost spent. Oh, well, let's just do this instead. Oh, a wraith trophy. I don't think I have one of those. I didn't. Now I have a wraith trophy. Sick. You know what? 44 ain't that bad. We're right here next to the boat. Sword's about to be done in a little bit. And you know what? There's a little hoppy jumpy over here for the road. How about that? A little hoppy jumpy for the road. Oh, yeah? I'll have to put one on the wall then. Close enough. I need to grab a little bit more beverage. I'll be right back, guys. Give me a sec. Also, I can't enjoy a word from our sponsors, but I can enjoy a little bite of our sponsors. So I'm doing that. Mm-hmm. 33 milligrams per piece. And that was probably the equivalent of like a piece and a half. Piece and a quarter. It's called a lasso, sour lassos. Devour sour lassos. And those were the yep, the Devour. Well, hold on. So I had some of the blueberry ones, but these were I can't find the exact kind those are. But the brand is Devour. And they're sour lassos. Oh, dude. Lee. Poor Lee. What Joey used to do was he would give Lee, he would open one for him and put like a 500 milligram Star of Death in a 50 milligram package and hand it to him and just be like, look, Lee, just a 50 milligram. You can handle this. And he'd take it and then just, dude, I remember I used to love I used to fall asleep to the church. Like, it was just listening to Joey's voice, man, is just a comforting thing, dude. But it was so funny watching Lee just pass out on the board and forget to switch the cameras. Like, he would forget to switch the cameras. It was so funny, dude. Oh, bro, the first time I ever hung out with Red Band, I'd ate 500 milligrams of edibles, and I joined Virtual Red Band, and all I kept doing was, let me tell you something, Joe Rogan. I kept doing Uncle Joey's voice, and I almost ruined myself from ever being included in any Virtual Red Band things going forward ever. Like, I almost ruined my chances of being part of the crew just because I was so fucked up. I was way out there. Well, we're out of leather scraps now. Mm-hmm. 128 ooze bombs, that's not enough. I'm gonna see what this thing says. What do I need to defeat the Queen in Valheim? Prepare high tier gear like feather cape for fall safety, magic staves such as Staff of Frost or heavy melee weapons, bile bombs, and top Mistlands foods. Okay, I want to have wisp light, portal and bed set up. Place a portal and a bed just outside or in the safety of the entrance foyer for quick recovery. I want the carapace armor or root harness. For pierce resistance. Okay. Staff of Frost, Staff of Embers, Mistwalker, or Himmin Affle. Bile bombs for massive AoE damage. Driscoll porridge, salad, stuffed mushrooms, or mushroom omelet. Poison resistance meads, major health stamina, and eater potions. Bone mass for physical. Okay. So this thing is saying that I need to maybe get more bile bombs than ooze bombs. Do I have any more bile bombs to make? $28 health and 85 stamina versus... Yeah, I gotta keep Serpent Stew for that big health gain. So I'll probably need some of those. Honey, sap, puffs, and mage cat. Let me go back and... We've had enough time to regenerate some of our sap. Yeah, dude, 500 milligrams is a lot. As they say, not for the faint of heart. Looks like there's some more life in this thing now. And we'll just leave it alone. This is the little rock that I want to walk over. Straight to the house. Did I remember I'll tell you this. One thing that I think Valheim could do, the food you can make with bear meat should be something more. Because what you can do with bear meat as of right now is not enough. In my opinion. It's an embarrassingly small amount of... Wait a minute. Am I going the wrong way? Is it behind on this way? Oh no, shit, it's actually in front this way. Eat Driscoll wood. It's like you should be able to make like some ridiculous, especially given how difficult the bear is to kill early in game. You should be able to make like the craziest food possible early on from bear meat. But it doesn't work like that. It doesn't work like that at all. We got plenty of wood. Let's go and yeah, like a bear stew or bear skewers or something. There shouldn't be there should be some kind of crazy health and crazy stamina that you get from the bear meat. It just doesn't make sense that deer stew can give you higher rated shit than bear anything. It just makes no sense. We've just passed the 4-hour, 18-minute mark. We'll go for a bit longer, but not much longer. Yo, that's so cool. That is neat. Got a little Wraith trophy on the wall. I gotta hit the head here in a second. Yeah, give me just a second. Let me hit the head. I'll be right back. Does look cool, doesn't it? We'll build our portal in bed. I'll put a fire out here for resting. Actually, do I have a feeling that there may be an abandoned fire right here. I should build a bunch of shit. Oh, the trophies do talk to you, don't they? I know that the what you call it, the pufferfish talks to me. I didn't even assume, or I didn't even think that all the other things would too, but of course I should have assumed that. I should take some core wood back with me and some fine wood to like build a table or bench or something like that to up my comfort level. Take some shit to build a rug. What does it say? This Rafe don't have nothing to say to me. Oh, corn dogs are so good. See what I need to make. Let's make a wolf rug. And and let's up our comfort to the highest possible level without going too crazy, of course. It's giving me a comfort level of 7. Comfort level 7. Let's see, does it bring my comfort level higher to have this stool here? Or does it keep it at 7? It keeps it at 7, so we don't need the stool. A banner, though, we'll put a banner up. Oh, dude, I love me a good turkey leg. I don't know, Panic. You gotta come to Austin. We got plenty of good street food options in Austin, specifically around 6th Street. Oh, dude, that is one thing. Like, if you walk out of the club that I work, you will find in a very, very short distance, you'll end up finding taco trucks, gyro trucks. There'll be like little hot dog carts with people making hot dogs, like street dogs. There's like a really good burrito truck. There's like a lot of street food options in Austin. If you go down to the little food truck, there's like a little food truck lot. There's a little lot with like just a shitload of food trucks in there. There's like a barbecue food truck that does like ribs and wings and shit. There's another one that does like, there's a Chinese food truck. There's Diddy Dog. There's a hot dog food truck. There is like a halal. There's several halal food trucks. Several of those. That's a big deal around here. And they're all good. Like, that's the law. That's how I understood when I first came to Austin. Like, if it comes out of a truck, it's good. And honestly, that's kind of how it is. All right, I need to beef up this this hog pen. So let's go get the hogs some stuff to eat. Or take down some wild hogs. We'll take that too. There's usually a raspberry somewhere around here. A couple of them. There we go. I was watching a video the other day of this guy Snazzy, who is the Valheim master. He's probably the most prominent Valheim content creator on YouTube. And he raised a few good points. Like, why do we not have a rain jacket that we can make? Why do we not have a raincoat to get rid of the wet buff when it starts raining? It'd be something easy to make. You could use like serpent scales or something like that. Snazzy's the best. Yeah, Snazzy does good Valheim content. Really good content. But yeah, he raises a lot of really valid points when it comes to things that the game does not have but needs, or things that the game has but doesn't need. But I've watched a lot of his content. Over the last few months. He's figured out the title thing as well. He knows how to title his videos properly to farm engagement, but also he doesn't title his video something and not deliver on that thing, which you have to do. If you're going to title your video something, you have to deliver on that. Hell yeah, Chugal, what's up, man? Yeah, dude, I will say this, man. Valheim has an incredible following. People love Valheim, but I'm blaming the music. I think the Valheim music just has such a cozy vibe to it that it keeps people coming around and engaged. By the way, welcome to you. Thank you for being here. I'm really out raspberry farming, but I'm just picking everything that I might need for any of my animals. I need dandelions for the chickens, raspberries for the hogs, mushrooms for the hogs and myself. Also need to go check my my other star hog pen, start spending some more time there because they yield more stuff. this jerk's not going to leave us alone. Well, he was about to, but then... Don't need any of the bear stuff, unless there's a trophy and I can make a rug. No. Oh no, I didn't want to do that. Oh well. Honestly, dude, that's kind of the move, because this is my second playthrough, my first playthrough where I've gone past the plains, and to be honest, the game, in my opinion, I will say this, the stuff you get is cool in the past the plains, like this sword and this shield that you get, and some of the, like, the weapons and things, the weapons and the armor, and like the staff and the magic that you get to use after a certain point is awesome. But I gotta say that the whole gaming experience is just vastly superior pre Mistlands. Like Yagluth being the original boss that you defeat, it makes sense, and you can tell that they really perfected the game up until that point. It's so good. Oh yeah, dude. Well, I'm in the same boat. I'm relatively new at this. This is only my second playthrough. And I have, I think, 800 hours or something. Oh, not even 500 hours. 589 hours. So I don't have a whole lot of hours in the game either, but I do love it, and it's slowly becoming my very favorite game. Because for the longest time, I was like, oh, you get this guy right here. I'll show you this cool little tool you get. Yeah, dude. And that thing does some serious damage. But yeah, I was just stuck in Skyrim. And to be honest, I could be happy doing that. I could be so happy just playing Skyrim and only Skyrim. Like if I'm given like, hey, you can only have one game for the rest of your life and it's Skyrim, like, you know, I'd hate to be limited to only one thing forever. But if it's Skyrim, I mean, I could get down with that. I say things like, oh, well, I don't want to never be able to play Red Dead 2 again, but when was the last time I've really touched Red Dead 2? I think far and away it was my first like real favorite game. But I mean, my hours on these other games versus Red Dead 2. Like, I mean, I have just under 600 hours on this game. I have 382 hours on Red Dead 2, so I already have more hours on Valheim than I had on Red Dead 2. I only have 130 hours on Hogwarts Legacy, which was one of my favorite games, but on Skyrim, I have 753 hours. $753 hours is a pretty significant amount of time to play one game. I think the only game that I have that has more hours than any of those is VR Chat, which I have 805 hours on VR Chat. And VR Chat is something that I've done for a very long time. I think that's the first game I ever downloaded on Steam outside of like Hunter Call of the Wild, but I've played that game for 43 minutes since I've had it. It was like the oldest thing, but like playing VR Chat with the homies for all that time. Ran those numbers up. Yeah, true. I agree with that. That's how I kind of feel about the Batman Arkham series. About like, man, this was, dude, for the first playthrough of Arkham Knight was crazy. But it's like I don't really think I want to go through that again. I got to get rid of the wisp light. It makes it harder to see at night because it's so bright. Can't really make out any of the other things. You got to have the wisp light when you go to the Mistlands, which sucks because it takes up a spot. I'd really like to maybe do a modded Valheim playthrough next time I crank this game back up. And I'm very, very skeptical about moving on to the Ashlands after this. Really, who survived that? You? Damn. I really don't know about moving to the Ashlands after, because it just doesn't seem. And a lot of the old heads that I talk to about Valheim, they're like, "Yeah, I never played past the original boss, which is Yagluth." But then there's people like Valheim 84. Who is a very good streamer, who does things like what is it, like what do you call it, like a deathless run where you can't die, not even once, or you have to restart. He does playthroughs like that on hardcore. And he's recently been doing them in reverse. So he'd have to beat Fader first and then the Queen and then go back. Oh, yeah. I just mean the people that I talk to, because I have a lot of gamer friends in real life that have some experience with Valheim, and they're like, yeah, I don't really care to go past, like, people who started playing it when it first came out and then just didn't go back whenever they release the extra content. Oh, my shoulder. I think I've got enough. Oh, come on. I think I've got enough stuff. Oh, dude. Well, the algorithm for YouTube is changing a lot, and it's really pushing people into the directions that they want to go in. So it knows you like something, it's going to continue to push you in that direction. Because mine's the same way. If I end up watching like Valheim 84 one night, or if I end up watching a couple snazzy videos, the next day when I open YouTube, it's going to be just all Valheim content. So the algorithm's doing a really good job of pushing people towards the kind of content that they want to watch and not forcing them into stuff they don't want to watch. I'll show you one of the coolest things about the Mistlands is this cape you get where you can do this. I like that a lot. I don't need those black metal scraps. Oh, yeah. Well, dude, all of these algorithms are like connected now. Like it's something weird in the TOS that you agree to like use your other like would you like it's a weird thing that you have to opt out of or else it'll use your data. There's a big raspberry patch. I think this might be it. I've already picked all the raspberries. Or actually, this is it. Oh no, it's actually on the other side. It's over here. What's up, dog? Y'all been hard at work out here tonight. Look at you. But yeah, they'll utilize your data. It's all in the name of giving you a more pleasant scrolling experience to keep you on the app longer. Where did that hog go? There he is. All right, dude. Appreciate you, man. Drop a sub on us if you haven't yet. Good to have you here. I'm honestly getting off of here soon, too, because we just surpassed the 5-hour mark. And it's about 3:45. What's up, 84? I was just talking about you. Good to see you, man. Hey, you know what? If you guys are going to be hanging out here for the duration, I'm going to just leave that boar meat there for y'all. Okay, it's just morning, so let's go feed our hogs. I know our chickens are doing good. But we're gonna need more leather scraps. Actually, hold on a minute. Let me take those. To the other star hog pen. Feed the hogs. Tuppence a bag. Tuppence. Tuppence. There we go. Oh yeah, I've heard that. I disabled raids early on in both playthroughs though, so I don't have raids to worry about so much no more. Yeah, the raids are like, raids are murder, especially if you, because I'm in the game for just like low-key enjoyable playthrough. What's up, Sydney Swiney? Turn around. I know y'all are. Oh, you're happy? Everybody's happy? Breed. Oh, we got a little piggy. What's up, Ron Burgundy? Javier Bardem. Get in there, Ron. Get you some berries, bruh. Everybody's happy over in this corner. Oh, bro. There we go. Dude, Val, you have no idea, bro. I have, in my first playthrough, I did not initially breed my hogs at all for culling. Instead, I bred them as pets, and I named every single one of them, dude. There's no telling how many of them I have. I think I literally have about 30 hogs in one pen, and they all have like crazy names. And I named these on this side, like in this playthrough, names that I didn't name the other ones. So Ron Burgundy, Sydney Swiney, and Javier Bardem are all those are all new names. Dude, you know what? Let's go see the hogs in the old playthrough here real quick while we're not really doing much. I might have something to feed them with, but I don't really need them to breed anymore. I don't really need them to breed anymore, so they don't really need to eat. They get by with the manna from heaven. The shoulder's killing me today, y'all. I slept too long on it last night. All right, I think this takes me back to my home base. Oh, Sydney Swiney, bro, she got them heavies, bro. Okay, so these hogs. Let's start the introduction. We got James Hamderbeek. We got the Pig Lebowski. We got Piggy Hill. We got Boar Mash, my friend Boar Mash. We got Sarah Swineshank, my friend Sarah Wineshank. Pink Floyd, Pigs on the Wing. We got Piggy Smalls. He loves it when you call him that. We got Paulie Boar, my friend Paulie Shore, Paulie Boar. Kevin Bacon, of course. We got Hamantha, Hammy Sosa, Ham Tillis, Wade Hogs, Al Boar. Al Boar and Jay Boar, they're brothers. We got Amy Swinehouse. We got Bordy. We got to get out of here, Bordy. We got Boris, Pig Bundy, Joe DeRosa, the pig, George Borman, Jerry Swinefeld, Moons Over My Hammy, Borky Romano, Pig Papa, already over here, Pig and Rich, Bore or Less, Piggy Wise the Clown, Pork Soda, Pork Soda Primus, Werner Herz Hog, Borticia Adams, Morgan Freeman, Barbecue, Patsy Swine, Pig J. Okerson, Boss Hog, Score Bar, Anthony Bourdain, Pig Nataro, Andy Borhall, Ham Patterson, my boy Ham Patterson, Jason Voorhees, and I think that might be all of them. But yeah, all of them's got a name. Wade Hogs, hell yeah, dude. I love Anthony Bourdain. Who's that? Oh, Pig Nataro. Score Bar. Like the candy bar, but it's spelled O-A-R. Should have just called it Boar Bar. That would have been funnier. Joe DeRosa the pig. Morgan Freeman, Pig Papa. Oh yeah, dude, we went hard in the paint. There's a lot. All right, Anthony, you can't go in there. There is a lot. Do I have... Let me check this thing over here. No. It's like, do I have random chest of leather scraps? This is the first house that I ever built in Valheim, by the way. This is my first structure that I ever built anywhere in Valheim. Dude, Albus Dumbledore. Oh my God. How did we not think of that? Albus Dumbledore goes hard. Dude. Dumbledore. Let's go back to the other playthrough. And then it is about to be 4 a.m. I think I'm gonna dude, Albus Dumbledore is so good. I can't believe we didn't think of that one. That's crazy, bro. That name goes hard. All right, let's break off. A little bit of this lumber here. Let's part ways with that. We'll leave the mushrooms here because we just got the mother load of berries and such for the hogs. Throw them out there. I want them to keep breeding. And for our chickens, Bumblebore with the bees, like just keep him out, just keep him and the bees all together. Dude, did y'all all already eat all of those? Dude, these chickens will go through some dandelions, bro. it's almost time to do some Edward Cullen out here in that barn. Oh yeah, by the way, my chickens, we got Henrietta and we got Henry Aaron. They're all named after hens. Henry, Hank, Aaron, and Henrietta. All right. I think that might be enough for us for right now. We'll save these leather scraps. We need some more bile bombs for the queen battle. Probably some more ooze bombs as well, but we're gonna have to wait until these hogs do some more hanky panky out here. Go ahead and top myself off with food items. I gotta, honestly, because I don't use the staff so much, I need to start hoarding these types of foods. Until I am using the staff a lot. Henry Winkler, that's a good one. Hamry Winkler for the hogs, that's right. Veal-de-Mort. I think that's enough for today. Yeah, Veal Diamond. Dry your eyes, take your song out. Will it let me sleep, Samson and Delilah? Yeah, it will. Ooh, good Lord. Don't get old, guys. Don't do that. Getting old. Would not recommend. I think I'm gonna I got some tacos stuff that I made. Yeah, dude, Kevin Bacon. So there's two of them that are just named normal names. So I named one Kevin Bacon because that's just too perfect. But the other one is my friend Joe DeRosa. I don't know if you follow comedy closely, but Joe DeRosa is a friend of mine who everyone affectionately refers to as the pig. He's the vile, horrendous Joe DeRosa, just the pig. So I had to name one Joe DeRosa. The save happened. Veiled to Morticia Adams. Ooh. Ooh. I have been in this chair for far too long today. Dude, honestly, he's not part of it anymore, but I've only heard great things about Joey Rose's. I was trying to tell him, man, I was like, bro, you need to we need a sandwich shop. We need an all night, like a 24-hour diner style sandwich shop here in Austin. But they're rebuilding Cat's Deli, which the original Cat's Deli so the original Cat's Deli in Austin was located at 618 West 6th and 24/7, closed in 2011 after 32 years. Construction officially began in August 2026 to renovate the historic building for a planned reopening in the spring of next year. Dude, yeah, I didn't know who the guy was. I just found out about him for the first time. It's crazy how some of these folks that I've literally never heard of end up getting on the panel at Kill Tony, and then everybody's like, yeah, he got a huge following on Instagram. He apparently came through Perth. That's awesome, man. But I'm glad, dude. He was very funny. Very, very funny. Let's see who's live here. Thank you, Jason. Yeah, 4 serpents in a run. How crazy was that? Isn't that insane? 4 serpents. That's just nuts. You know what? Our boy Mackay is out there doing the Lord's work. We're going to raid Mackay. There's a few other people that are live that we haven't raided in a while. To the Ashlands. Hell yeah, dude. I'll pop in on you, 84. I'm curious to see what the Ashlands is about. Do a little recon work to let me decide whether I want to go that route. There's a couple of other people that I haven't rated in a while that are live right now, but I'm just trying to be careful to not raid folks that might reflect badly on my favor from the algorithm. But anyway, thank you guys so much for being here. I'm not going to dilly-dally too much at the end here, guys. We got a whopping 1 hour and 30 minutes average view duration. An hour and a half average view duration is awesome. The numbers that, even when the concurrent viewer number drops, the number that I care about the most is the average view duration, and that number has stayed consistent throughout everything. So I'm very excited about that. Dying in under a second is wild work. Best of luck to you in this quest that you are embarking on. But thank you guys so much for being here. I appreciate everybody hopping in early to kind of jumpstart the algorithm. These streams, even though we dropped down a little bit in numbers from where we have been in the last couple of weeks, we're still much higher now at this in this valley that we're in. We're much higher now than we were when the last changes were made to the algorithm. So things are going much better this time around than they were last time, and I'm considering that a giant W. You know what I mean? Anyway, thank you guys so much for being here. Please like this video, subscribe to this channel if you haven't yet. We're up to 3056. We only got 4 subscribers left before we are at a nice round number of 3060, and we are only 44 Hank Aaron away from 3100. So thank you guys so much for being here. We're gonna go hang out with Mackay. Do the same for him when you get over there. Like his video, subscribe to his channel, and be good people. It ain't that hard. Thank y'all so much. Appreciate you, Jason, Ginge, Valheim, Panic. I know I'm missing a lot of other people, but thank y'all so much for hanging out, and roll tide to you. Night, night, everybody.